hello everyone, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the dream. Oh, it's gonna be a rough night. It's gonna be a very rough night, chat. I'm gonna let you know now. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. So right off the bat, here we have the Pilgrim's Chronicle. You may notice there's some more symbols here than the last time, you guys saw it. But not many. This has taken me so long. I need you to understand that since I ended stream on Friday, I spent the entire day, I'm not joking, from the moment I woke up, well, I had lunch first, but like the second I finished lunch, until goddamn 2 a.m., my ass was here playing this goddamn game, and I only got Xilonin's thing. And then earlier today, I got this one. And the thing is, chat, I wanted to complete another one before the stream started. Alas, number one, I had to, you know, do a thing called have basic necessities? There's much work to be done. We're going to suffer. But yeah, I had to do a little thing called take care of what is that? Basic necessities? What the hell is that? But yeah, I had to eat food and, you know, take a shower. And I also had to change my bed sheets and majorly clean my room because I have some skin irritation that is happening right now, and I honestly don't know what's quite causing it. So I'm just trying to rule out everything I can. Who hath messaged me? No. No, I will not tutor your child in math. I already have to do that enough as it is. One is enough, thank you. But yeah, and the other thing was, since I've been playing all day, I also needed to let my controller charge. Which has led me to a situation where, I was going to start doing another one of the main character, you know, Chronicle quests today, but, hi, we're in a cave.
Relax.
We're in a cave. And as you can see, it says, track the evil dragon down. You know, normal shit. So, just so you all, understand exactly what's happening here, let me, yeah, it's that. Okay. Just so you all understand. So this is what happened before stream. I had an epic, race down with this dragon. And then you'll see that little creature with me. That is Coco. Coco... Yeah, Coco did that. And, yeah. Coco? Buddy? What the fuck? So that was basically right before stream. Coco fucking murdered him. And let me tell you, that hole was very, very deep. And that is where we are, currently. So, I think, and I hope, that this is the end of this quest. I've done a lot of stuff up until this point. So I would hope and pray that, once I finish this up, that'll be the end of that. And then we can move on to the main character, stuff. Which I will get into, because I have things to say, I have opinions, I have statements, but, if, keyword if, I, do this next segment and it doesn't just complete the quest and give me the marker in the chronicle, we're just gonna jump on to that, because I just want to do them. But also, I got here and immediately I was like, why the fuck does this look like the Night Kingdom? I mean, obviously it's different, but it giving off the same vibe, you know? Anyway, there's a dragon in here somewhere, I swear. He's back there somewhere. I've been here too long.
Quit following me.
Paimon, I think he's dead. You've pushed your luck twice already, but the third time's not the charm. Now give us back our stuff. And don't you dare even think about stalling for time. I'm fucking speedrunning this shit now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he killed it, Coco. Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. Coco? Are you the voice we've been hearing this whole time? O Lost King, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Boomst? Coco? My name is Okon, ruler of the— oh, I didn't get to read that. When end came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. The poison devoured my soul, transforming me into— okay. And my end is near, and I finally found a chance to save my soul. Coco, I'm gonna need you to start talking slower, because I didn't even get to read half of that. I shall purge it all, and then you will— is it gonna become the dragon? Okay. Mine's better.
A turning point in the wind rises.
The irony of going through the land of dragons with a dragon in your party.
Unsightly insects. Come into being.
Flip.
Leave it to me.
Oh, you're flowing? You flying around? So can I. Mine's better. Good damage output there, bud. Really got me.
Squall and Fury. You're dead.
And now you hit me.
A turning point in.
But yeah, epic dragon fight at least. Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. Okay, Durin. Thank you. What a long journey it has been. Traveler Paimon, it is a pleasure to meet you. This is the voice we've been hearing the whole fucking time? Oh, Jesus. Can we still call you Coco? That's a good question, because your other name's really hard to pronounce. The Python King, the same one who used to rule all of whatever the fuck this area is called. I'm not pronouncing that shit. The one who woke me up from the core of the... But I could not save her. Oh yeah, so there was this girl we were... walking around with up until this point. Buna? I don't know how you say it. B-O-N-A. And like, mind you, I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible. I'm not reading the majority of this dialogue. I'm hitting the A button as fast as I can, right? But even so, I'm just trying to get, like, the gist of it. And very close to the end, she was just like, oh yeah, no, Buna stopped existing a long time ago. I'm like, oh, okay, she's a ghost. Yeah, whatever. We've dealt with that before. Hundreds of years has passed. Hundreds of years have passed since then, and at last I finally found my old body. Yeah, Bona? Buna? Bona? I've been saying Bona most of the time, but then I realized, like, right before stream could be Buna. I don't know. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess, and I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventures as Coco. If you would accept me, I once split my mind off to protect the people. I never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss, to be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can, this nightmare can finally come to an end thanks to you. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes whom we don't know about? You must have already met that person. You do possess this golden entreaty after all. The golden entreaty is very important. It can indeed tame the abyss, the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine, which is why I had to hide it on the ship. Okay. Pancake! Yes, what about Pancake? Similar to me. Is he also like a transformed soul? Our bloodlines both contain the Flame Lord's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A golden entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure, so you must go with it to the sacred mountain, and then, with it... I cannot quite remember what comes next. Thanks, Coco! Real big help you are! That person must be stirring the pot again. Yeah, that happens with time. Yeah, you know, when you're hundreds of years old, your brain's gonna get a little bit scrambled, right? Like, I tend to forget what day it is already. How bad do you think it is for this guy? My apologies, you've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there is perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. Please step into my memories. Yeah, okay. Not the first time I've done that. I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that has ever happened to the city has been recorded by my two tainted eyes. Since you could sense Coco's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. The fact that he's just unmoving on the floor really ain't helping. Oh no, first-person perspective! Oh, first-person perspective with a really slow-moving camera. That's as fast as it goes! Wow! Look at him go. This is most certainly him. At some point my mic cut out, because of course it did, because it hates me, and I don't know when that happened. Love that. And yet, to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was not but naive fantasy, for everything comes at a price, but the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. My mic cuts out again at any point. Someone please tell me. Why does it do that? Stop it! Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet with me? The time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes, you are no different from any of the evil dragons who rule over Natlan. Even now they cry out for a new Pyro Archon to slay you. I simply have yet to understand. Is that so? If you were to ask me, you are the one whose comprehension fails. Your attempt to create a kingdom for humans alone is but a wishful thinking. Whether it be or the Vishap kindreds, all have been written into the records and stitched intrinsically into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. You have betrayed... Oh, that's Xbalanque. Okay, never mind, I do know that one. Oath to me, and... tried to annihilate my people, but instead you have opened a door for malevolent forces. How ironic that the human king who yearned to destroy dragonkind is, in truth, the last dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons in this, the land of primal flame. Is it hate that drives you, or fear? Will you not admit it, then, my beloved son? Oh, okay. Without the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of whatever and stolen the secrets of the dragons? All these years, you've lied to yourself and others. You're truly disappointing. I thought you would be the one to slay the dragon, ascending to the throne of all Natlan and creating a new approach for all dragonkind and, of course, for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envisioned. A matter of interpretation. It's full of hysteria, sign of complete spreading throughout Natlan until Tibet is wholly plunged in darkness. Okay. You have failed in humanity also. The only way forward is to honor Xbalanque's pact with me. Xbalanque's pact with me. Piece our golden entreaties together and activate It ain't here. Give it up. I will not betray the brave humans who are still fighting on. A world without humans is a world without meaning. Is all you have done born out of some deluded hope? Yep. Most of this game is. I cannot predict what fate awaits you, but as part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Okay. There are sins I must atone for. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of whatever and fought alongside them within the city, yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. Oh, there she is! Slow approach. So not only is this not the secret of its taming treasure, but based on the inscriptions carved into it is hazardous and should not be touched. And right behind her, by the way, is the stupidest fucking elevator puzzle I have ever seen in this entire game. I have never gotten to the point in this game where I've got, like, or at least I don't really recall This might have happened like once or twice at most. It would have had to have happened, especially in areas I'm not too sure about. But like, I have not had to look up someone else playing this game before to figure out something. But I did have to. For that fucking elevator right behind her. That is the stupidest thing I ever seen. You had to line it up so that Pancake could, like, still walk across it and come to the middle. But it could not reach the top point at the highest. So you had to set it to the highest point possible on a different island. There's 4 separate islands, right? You have to go to a different one, go as high as possible, come back to the center, point it towards the front there, go to the front part by turning into a dinosaur, and then get onto the elevator platform to lift it down. Like, hit the button to tell it to go down so then it connects the bridge, and then you had to jump down onto it, which would then allow it to go up. Because for some reason, the button to take it down stopped working to bring it up. And I looked in the comments of that video, and so many other people were like, buddy, I've been stuck on the last fucking elevator for like half an hour. What do I do? And I'm like, who made this? Who made this? Oh, it is I, Coco. It's all just a bunch of... It's all a bunch of bunk. Not junk. Not bullshit. Bunk. That's new. Even if the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false, just setting out on that quest for it made you a hero. Okay? The one behind this, whoever you are, don't know why you've lured all of us here, but whatever you're on about, it ends here. It might not ever be... I might not ever be one of those adventurers whose names shall be etched into the annals of history, but I will put an end to this dark passage of history with Coco by my side. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her, but awakened by her hand, I became a seed, and then, many cycles later, I met you. Okay. Hey buddy, who the fuck are you? New model just dropped. A somewhat strange quote-unquote person. Bitch, new model just dropped. That's sick as hell. The nightmares retell a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I have been expecting you for some time. Who are you? Good question. It matters not. I think it does. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think, gorgeous art? No, tell me, what do you see in this mural? This painting depicts the stages of evolution, evolving out of the primordial elements creatures and into the dragons, then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself. This child thought that the true story of Dragons into Vat could be wiped clean with such self-diluted fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to the dragons and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain ever mightier power, we dragons have had to consistently adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. The Descender tossed them into Tavad. giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Which one? The first one that I know nothing about, the second one that I know nothing about, the third one that got chopped up into the no-seas, like... Gonna need more info than that, buddy. Yet these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we, once mighty dragons, creators of civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock, how do you know why that is? Probably because they have some fucking archons? Compared to the Sky War I once fought in, those earthly usurpers are nothing. Besides, there are enough of us remaining even today to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong, sons follow their fathers, peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their societies. After the Pyro Dragons, that guy, faked his death? Oh my god, I know another dragon who also faked his death. You should meet him, he's sipping tea somewhere. All of the descendants of the ancients knew was Katao before the throne, watching their civilizations deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Our race had reached a dead end, but I found new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes in vassalage to the dragons and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observe them alone was insufficient. I had to go and live among them, and through them, I hoped to serve my race. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with human soul who was raised among the human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old Pyro Dragon and ascend to become the new dragon sovereign. Clearly that did not work. He became Coco, I believe. But I did not count on that man. And more unexpected still was the betrayal of my own progeny. Human courage leads them to chase illusionary hope and also brings forth terrifying uncertainty, just like the Jade of Return. What is that? I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Who are the lions? The noblest of beasts, of course, but that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so no Jade of Return. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them. Huh. To test these legends, I don masks and traverse their world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we've met, in fact. Of course, I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it all fascinating? I am of the persuasion that experiments are a must. You sounded like Dottore, and that concerns me. The betrayal taught me that I still have much to learn when it comes to humans, after all. I fear that this grace must run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Coco bet once and won, but shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans or whatever the hell, the world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of dragons... The lighting is glitching around us. Oh, chosen of dragons. Welcome to Golden Hour. Hope resides within you. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go unto the sacred mountain. It's... Oh my god. We shall meet again when all is done, and when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters. Pancake. Everything falls in the hands of Pancake. Our fate must be decided by Pancake. Oh boy. Put a lot of pressure on the little guy, ain't ya? This is not the end for you. Take that, which is my part, and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. Huh? What? Oh, he left the thing on the floor. It's going to need a good long rest. Buddy, I feel like he's dead. You know what, he can just take a nap here for like the next 100 years. It'll be fine. You recount what you witnessed, in his mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. You saw Pancake and there was some weird guy with him on the floating island. Might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. You claim that he said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back and check things out. Get the thingy! Get the thingy on the floor! We can try and tell her about it. She may not be there anymore. I think she's gone, buddy. Then how the hell did she live for so long? Could be that she's actually... Let's just go. Look, Pancake didn't come into the hole. Someone's gotta do it, alright? Do I have to bust my ass back over here? I do! That's my favorite thing to do. Yay. Now I'm in a hole. I don't want to be in the hole. God damn it. Yes. Okay. Now I have to go down. God, Jesus Christ. Alright. It's one way, it's the other way, it's the other way, it's the other way. Pancake! Stop sending me messages, I'm busy. Oh, God bless him, he's trying his best. She's merely a character from a story. We completed her unfinished adventure. Could that have been the Sage of Soul and Flame? All of the messages we encountered along the way were left by him. Possibly. I don't know. We're gonna go to a volcano. Hooray! Fuck that elevator. Fuck that elevator. That one right there, screw it. Burn it. Destroy it. It's awful. Okay. Very important. Why are you yelling at me? telling me about this thing. I don't care about that. Very, very important. Yeah! There it is. There it is. Okay, we got it. Alright. Thank fuck. Thank God. Also, know for a fact that if these weren't, like, a necessity, I would not be doing them. At least not now. I would be happy to do all this shit later. But no, I have to do all of this to get into Act 5, so... we gotta do it. Now, I am not going to go to the volcano yet. Okay? I'm probably gonna do that in my own time off stream. Because that's gonna be a whole nother series of quests. Because apparently there's this icon, which is for Pancake. There's this icon, which is for Coco. And then I believe there's a second icon also for Pancake, which I think is the next segment there. I don't want to do that right now. I want to do another one of the character chronicles, which means we have to go do a tribe quest. Now, depending on how long that takes me, we might be able to do 2 on stream. We may only be able to do 1. I don't know. Because I've only done one of them so far, which is Shilonen's, which I just don't know how long they're gonna take, because I did not expect them to be that long, and it was longer than I thought. And it was the false sense of security they gave me when I started, okay? So, just to sum things up for you guys since you didn't see it, right? For Shilonen's quest, you walk into the Children of Echo, which, by the way, I had to do, like, 2 other side quests to activate the next segment of the side quest for Pancake, which I only realized I needed to do after I did this quest, so it was like a whole thing. Anyway. But, like, you go in, right? Children of Echoes. You walk in, there's a crying child. No, not the one from FNAF. Anyway, you go in, and you're like, hey, kid, why the hell are you crying? And she's like, this person's been missing for a really long time, and the guards are too busy to go find them. And we're like, okay, well, we'll go find them for you. And they were like, oh, thank you. Okay, this is the last place that they were seen. And it's like, okay. And then immediately I teleport there, and they're right there. And they're surrounded by 3, maybe 4 treasure hoarders, maximum. You know, one of the most easily punchable group of characters in the game. So we go in, kill them easily, and she's like, oh my god, thank you so much. And we're like, dude, this kid's literally been crying and worried over you. And it's like, oh shit, sorry about that. I went out to go find a gift for this sickly child, but there were monsters abound, and by the time I came back, I got surrounded by treasure hoarders, and we were like, okay. Anyway, and she was like, thank you so much, let's go back to the tribe. So then we go back to the tribe immediately, the kid reunites with the person, right? And then they're like, thank you for saving me and the gift for the sickly child. You deserve a reward. Come back tomorrow. And we're like, okay. End of Act 1. That took 5 minutes. I'm not even joking. That was it. 5 minutes. Walk into the tribe, see the crying kid. What happened? Someone's missing. I'll find them, find the person, return. I'll give you a reward tomorrow. The end. That was it. Took me 5 fucking minutes. Right? Act 2. Come back the next day. Hi, we're here for our reward. Okay, to get your reward, we actually have to go to someone else's house. Okay, let's go over to their house, right? So we go over there, we knock on the door, no one answers. Oh no, what if something happened? Because there's a sickly child here. Turns to the side, oh no, their dinosaur isn't here either, what's happened? The panic set in. They let the panic set in. Don't let it set in. So we turn into a dinosaur ourselves, climb up a cliff to find their dinosaur. We do instantly. We look over the cliff, and suddenly the person's there, and they're like, hey, come on down, they're back. And I'm like, okay, that was pointless. But oh well, we go back down, we have a conversation with this lady, and she's like, oh, okay, here's this thing that I made, this cool gem that I've made that looks like a snake. And it's like, okay, neat. And it's like, that will be your reward. It's gonna take a little while because I have to make it, but, and I have a sick kid, but that'll be your reward. And we're like, oh, cool. And it's like, hey, can we see the kid? No, she ran out of the house earlier to go pick flowers because she heard that we were gonna have guests over and she wanted to give you guys flowers and she tuckered herself out. Come back later. Okay. End of Act 2. That took me 15 minutes. That took me 15 minutes. Alright? And it only took that long because they kept fucking talking. Alright? And so I was like, okay, wait 2 days. Let's do Act 3. So we start Act 3, we go and see Jilonin. I go into this and I'm like, okay, and it's like, oh, I have a gift for the kid. Yada yada yada. I think we're just gonna have a neat old time, and this is gonna take, like, if they really want to pan out Act 3, maybe 45 minutes, 50 maximum, right? So, the thing is, a whole 2.5 hours later, this shit happens.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nichka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Telasoli, you're the one who twisted Nichka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn. Mommy will be with you, Nichka, always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nichka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nepeka. It really suits you. Nepeka. I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
You know, normal shit. So, that was like, I want to say 2.5 hours. I'm not really sure. I wasn't even keeping track of time. That could have been 3 hours. I have no idea. But to essentially explain what happened there, that lady Tatsoli, right? She basically tried to Resident Evil 8 village her daughter. She was trying to fucking Mother Miranda that shit. So, her daughter, Nechka, was a very sickly child, and she died in an abyss attack. In that exact same abyss attack, conveniently, Nepeka survived, yet her parents died. So, Tatsoli decided, okay, I'm gonna adopt this kid. Sounds like a great idea, in theory, until you realize this woman is a maniac. Because, once again, as we've established before, therapy does not exist in this land. And if it does, no one fucking goes to it. So she basically made these funky snake-looking gem things to steal the memories of other people to make them forget about Nechka, so that they don't question why Nepeka is a whole ass different child. And she also did it so she could steal their memories of Nechka and basically infuse them into Nepeka to convert her into her dead daughter. So anyway, stopped that, and, she went to jail. As she should. And, Jilonin, I think, adopted a kid now. So, there you go. That's that story. But, Jesus Christ. I did not think that was gonna take the turn that it took. And I also didn't think it was gonna be as long as it was. So, that leads us into the next part here. I'm going to do, like I said, the last part of Pancake's quest off stream, because I have no idea how long that's gonna be, and I also have no idea, if they're gonna make me do a bunch of other side quests in comparison to that as well. What I would like to do is, the tribe quest for Kanich. Because out of all of the main characters that we have dealt with throughout Natlan, he's probably the one that we have spent the least time with and know the least about. So, let me see if I can
You
find
think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
I think... Okay, hold on. I think I need to go back to... Let me go to the Children of Echoes real quick here. Because nothing else should trigger here. And if it does... Whatever. They've had enough time on... They've had more than enough time to shine. I don't... They can wait. Is it on this end or on the other end? It's on this end. It's up there. God damn it. But anyway, I want to look at the quests, real quick.
Behold!
Oh, also, I did not realize last stream, I had turned on my, like, live music, like the music I play in the back when I have this specific screen up and I'm talking for a long time. I had turned that on for a segment of the stream last time because I was doing a lot of talking in a quiet moment. I never turned it back off. I didn't realize until I watched the VOD. I never turned it back off. So my looping, like, 3-minute song track was just going the whole rest of the time over the rest of the game. Oopsie doodles. Anywho. Cool. The Chronicles. Can I see them? Okay, so here we are, right? So, the thing is, there's one for each tribe, right? The thing is, because of how the Pilgrim's Chronicle works, by the time you have it, you automatically get Kachina's, right? Who's from the Children of Echoes. And you automatically get Oron's, who's, Masters of the Nightwind. And then you get, Eon-sans during the interlude, who's, the Collective of Plenty, right? So, Shilonins is locked behind this quest. Seat Lollies is locked behind the Masters of the Nightwind Wand. And then Varessa is the one for Collective of Plenty, which is really interesting to me. Because she has not shown up in the story at all. She has not been here. Her contribution to the story of Natlan up until this point, and probably up until the end, is going to be having been mentioned by Eon-san twice. That's it, that's her contribution. So, if I have the time, because we've already been here for an hour, I want to do Kanich. I absolutely do. Because of the main ones, he's the one we know the least about just because we haven't had enough time to actually spend with him. If I have the time, I'll probably also do Varessa's today. If, keyword, just so that she's included in some way, shape, or form. But we may only be able to do Kanich's today based on how long it might be, but I don't know. It's gonna depend. And the thing is, the red ones are those. So this would be Mulani's, this is Kanich's, so that's the one we're gonna do. This would be Chaska's. I guess that would be Varessa's. This is Masters of the Nightwind. Unless it's this one? I have no idea. So that's the thing. Some of these I don't know where the... Oh, wait, we already activated the one for the Masters of Nightwind when I went to the statue. That's right, okay. Now I'm remembering. I love how this whole area was necessary, and I went to it on a fucking whim just because I wanted the... I just wanted the statue. I just wanted the statue. I didn't ask for this. Anyway. I guess I'll go to this statue. I have a couple things to drop off here, too. Okay. So with that being the case... Oh, wait, I also forgot to mention. In the slog of side questing, for this, right? My biggest annoyance with it is the fact that, like, because here's the thing. Having to do all of these quests in and of itself is kind of annoying, especially given that it's necessary. I think you could very much have cut out, I think you definitely could have cut out the two for Pancake, the one for Coco, and then also probably Varessa. Feel like you could have cut them out. You know? Would have made it easier, and then it would have just been like doing the tribe quest for all the other guys. Alternatively, I was thinking like, cause, you know, how you get them through, cause like, Paimon's is inherent, Mawika's is inherent, Kachina you get automatically, cause you've connected with her enough through the game, or Oron had the significant moment of, when he got possessed and helping him, like, all throughout that point, so yeah. And Eon-san was during the interlude. I really, really feel like by the time we have this thing, we should have also automatically gotten Mualani's. Because we were there when her ancient name got unlocked. And we also helped her with her one friend who was corrupted by the Abyss. I feel like either of those moments should be enough to give it to you. Same thing with Chaska. Like, giving her the final moment to talk to her sister, and then, like, having her unlock her ancient name. Feel like that should have been inherent, too. And then you could have locked, Gilonins as the very last one. That you get just by, like, going into Act 5. And then it would have been just, like, the 2 quests for Pancake, Coco, Varessa, Seat Lolly, and Kanich. That would have only been 6. Instead of 9. You know, it would have been a little nicer. I think my biggest gripe is the fact that, like, it doesn't let me go over the ones that I haven't unlocked. Like, I can't go over them and check. I'm just blocked from... I'm hitting the stick forward. It's not... It doesn't let me go. I really, really wish it would let you go over those. And then tell you unlocked this by doing this quest. Because again, I came into this with the assumption that I would have unlocked all of these just by progressing the story. Thank you for the paths I am suffering. I thought you would have progressed them all just by going through the story. No, you have to do so much side content for this. And I really, really wish it would have been able to, like, just go over, like, the simplest fix. Just let me go over the blank spots and say, this one is unlocked by doing this tribe quest. This one is unlocked by doing this world quest. That's it, right? And then I would have looked into them the moment I got this bloody thing. And then I would have gone, oh, I need to do all the tribe quests. Let me do that in my free time between streams. Oh, what are these quests? Let me look it up. Oh, it's a long, bloody list of random world side quests. Let me go do those off stream. Like, I just wish I got the warning beforehand. Because now I'm at the point where I have to grind. The grind is not fun. But anywho, aside from that, you know,
The wind rises.
Because, mind you, I'm going the wrong way. Of course I am. Mind you, it's one of those things where, like, I understand why it is set up the way that it is. It actually might be better if I just go over here and, like, beeline it. Okay. Because, this is very intrinsically, like, you need to build up a connection with these characters because they are the ones who are, you know, basically telling the land itself that you are worthy of getting a name. Which, yeah, absolutely. Makes sense. The random world side quest I don't understand. And then, just the fact that there's no warning for it, I think, is the thing that bothers me. It's the assumption. Also, I have to remember, I gotta pull out my map.
Too slow.
Because I'm gonna need to mark some stuff. Including this.
Watch this!
Take this! That's far enough.
Over.
Because the thing is, when I did Jalonen's quest,
Quit following me.
there was a special area that was Titsoli's workshop. Alright? And that area was, you know, its own whole area, and it had its own chest and everything, so I needed to make sure I cleared everything out. And then, like, all of these side quests obviously have, a bunch of chests in them and stuff that I'm clearing out. It's mostly the annoying areas that I'm like, oh, I don't want to have to come back here for. But particularly, like, when the shadow pillars, for example, I didn't bother clearing all those out. I was like, buddy, I got places to be. I'll come back later. I will come back to that later. I am busy. Where even am I? It's a good question. That's not Karai. I am down here. It's probably this one. Yeah. Okay.
This?
And see, here's the problem. Right here is also, one of the thingies. Whoopsie. It's one of the things. Where's the thing? It's in a hole.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
It's apparently in a hole. I don't even know, man.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I don't care. Okay, never mind, I do care. Thanks for the free stuff, I guess. Alright. Anyone want some Sincerias? I got a shit ton now. Okay. Okay. We are now on the verge of approaching the quest. So, before I actually go in enough to activate it, I'm gonna take a quick break because, oh boy, I am doing a lot of talking. Oh yeah, I got a little name card for Pancake as well. Precious, and I love him. Okay. We'll be back in a minute. I need, yes. All the drinks. All of the drinks. I'm dying. I realized I had forgotten to update some things for the stream before the stream. I am the fool. And that is okay. Because I forgot I turned off the timer and the commands and all that stuff for my store over the holidays because it was closed and now it's open again and I forgot to turn everything back on. Whoopsie doodles. It may update, it may not. We'll have to see. It's not the end of the world if it doesn't.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like
There's
it
this
is.
thing
If
there,
someone
I
can't
don't-
handle it,
I'm not gonna bother with
maybe
it right
that's
now.
their problem.
Let's go. Oh no. Children.
Too slow.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
I just got here.
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
I just got here.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
These children are much too eager to speak to strangers.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out.
Guy with glasses was con artist.
It's okay,
Who's-
Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him.
Sneaking out of the house, talking to strangers. These kids, they are not set for life.
I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler? They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Yeah, I can climb that.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Not a problem. Find me a dinosaur. I'm gonna possess a dinosaur real quick.
Huni said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Okay, not the dinosaur I wanted to be, but close enough. Well, I found one of them. Yeah, not the dinosaur I wanted to be. It don't quite... It doesn't quite work with me as well as I want it to. God fucking damn it. Can you please? God's sakes. God, Jesus, I forgot you can go up a wall. Up you go. Up you go. There you go. Thank you. Lord Almighty. The Mountain King. The Mountain King. What fools we are, we did not consider that the Mountain King could be involved. Yeah, that's a reasonable response. Ooh, free shit! Nice. Yeah, up we go. Greetings, child. Aha! What the fuck are you doing here? You. Bastard.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... a how? Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment very well? You heathens leave us no choice. Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
We don't need to hear what Hall has to say. We don't need to hear him. You know what? Maybe this quest won't be so long after all. Speed run by skipping a Hall dialogue. Howdy, howdy.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenich clearly has you under lock and key.
Every time Aha fucking grandstands himself, I'm going to skip it.
That's great, Sovereign, to you. You dare invite the... If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytzetlan, and we chose to grant his request. Abyss incident? See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Oh, in terms of talking to Aha, in like complexity of his speech, it's a step above normal people, but a step below Fischl. No one's ever gonna reach Fischl's level, but like, it's a step above Cloud Retainer and the other Adeptus as well. Alright? Like, in terms of understanding what the fuck people are saying, alright? Regular conversation, most people, normal. Above that, the Adepti, who... The ones that don't use normal speak, so like Cloud Retainer, Mountain Shaper, Moon Carver, those guys, right? On top of them is Aha, and then on top of them by like 2 notches is Fischl.
Yikes. So how is she doing now? She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the Abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
Ooh, a dinosaur is dead. Ooh, you were streaming! Yay! I hope that went well. I'm not familiar with your streams, so what is it? What is it that you stream? I wish to know. I wish to know. But a dinosaur's dead.
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Oh, that's worse. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh, the abyssal corruption got her so good, she jumped off a fucking cliff. Ooh.
Leaping from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, anemic flying ant? Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
Oh, you don't want to play Paimon on the ugly nickname game. You don't want to play Paimon on the ugly nickname game. Yeah, exactly. Same here, man. Same here. I'm glad it went alright, yeah. But yeah, games and Chen. That how we be.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation. Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
This bitch. The audacity of this bitch.
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such a... If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Potty mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Huni's request first.
So speaking of jumping off a cliff. Greetings, child. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. See, I mean, I don't know how it is for you. For me, it's a different thing. I have to do so much shit after I end a stream that it is impossible for me not to know that I didn't end the stream. Like, I have to check so much stuff afterwards that it's like, I can't. Well, yeah, it's just that's awkward, you know? See, this is why I hide my numbers. This is why I hide my numbers. I'll never know. Takes the edge off.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
Would have been faster if we didn't fucking run into a hall.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake.
Stop. People need to stop messaging me when I'm streaming.
You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Like, why are people messaging me? It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. Bitch, go to sleep. I know why I'm up. Why are you?
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
Who the fuck is Glasses Guy? Who screwed you children over?
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Oh, is this fucking, oh god, what's his name? Injiro? Is that who they're referring to? Because again, timeline is a little bit out of whack. I did the summer event when it was out because, you know, I thought it was gonna be a fun little nice summer event. Let's go chill with Bennett over on a little vacation island. Your parents are dead. It's like, Jesus Christ, you know? But, right at the end of that, Enjiro showed up, and he was an Abyss Lector that we met in Enon Koinonia long time ago. I honestly really do not remember much about him, but he showed up and then, like, forced, Seat Lolly, who apparently he knows, to, get him into the Mayor Javari? And then we fought, like, some, big beast monster, whatever, and then he gave us a flower, and then fucked off into the distance. I have nothing since. Cause honestly, before that, I didn't see that motherfucker until in Koimiya, and I don't remember anything from there. Cause I think I was just like, random side quest, whatever, and I skipped most of the dialogue, and also it was like, probably 3 years ago at this point, so I don't remember anything. But because he was part of that quest, it makes me wonder if this is supposed to build up to that and be like a foreshadowing, because I thought that motherfucker just came out of nowhere. But if this is who they're referring to, it would make sense to foreshadow that for the summer event, which again takes place after, I think the entirety of Natlan. That was right before the Nod Karai update. And then he went to the Mayor Javari. Okay, again, timeline's whacked. I did things out of order. Who would have guessed when you're 2 years late?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister! I've told you so many stories already! When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
I am a genius. On a fucking whim. Let's go. I know you, game. I know your shit. Under normal circumstances, I would never have been able to guess this. I would have forgotten this man existed in his entirety. I was only reminded that he is a thing because I did shit out of order. Thank you. Thank you. I deserve that medal. By God. I'm just that good.
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, that's Kanich's, ancient name. The My Little Pony. Yeah, the acronym. I remember now.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him.
Hey, we know Och Khan. We met that guy. He's sleeping in the cave right now.
Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
What kind of Orpheus walking his way out of Hades bullshit is this?
Why? What happens if you turn back?
There goes the mic again. God damn it. I'm making a Greek mythology joke. You can't interrupt me. Stop it! Ah. Thank you. Let me make my goddamn joke. Eurydice gets stuck in Hades for all eternity.
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Or you get... Technically, if you get burnt to a crisp, you're gonna be in Hades anyway. It all circles back.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Good golly gee. Sir? The fuck?
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Hello, hello. It is also 11 here. I got, it was like an email, and then another one was a message from my tutoring company saying like, hey, you could tutor this kid in math, and I was like, buddy, I'm busy. Basically saying, we can get you another student, and it's like, buddy, I'm busy. And that's not, that's an automated system. So, that doesn't run on any specific times, but it's just like, stop it. They sent me 2 of those, and then I got an email. Like, bah. Like, everyone should make it a thing that after, like, a certain point, you just stop sending messages.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
No, it's not a scam company. It's the company I work for. It's just, you know, people say, hey, I want my kid to get some tutoring, and they say, I want it in this subject at this time, whatever, and they just send them out whenever they get them, so you can get those things at goddamn 3 a.m., it doesn't matter. It's whenever the schools or the parents are, like, tip-tapping shit in. The email was from Tumblr. So, I don't know. I'm a tutor. I mainly tutor in art, but I do have one student who I do, math tutoring. But, yeah. Just a little thing on the side. Help, you know, just teach kids how to draw. That's all.
Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time.
Oh, the fact that these names now make sense to me. The fact that these names now make sense to me. And the problem being that I can't pronounce half of them. Oh no.
He didn't like how Och Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Och Khan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash.
Damn, they really fucked Coco up, didn't they?
And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Och Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Och Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
Yo, the fuck?
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Good question. Because I would say the price for stealing the fucking Turnfire. They had it out for that guy.
Nobody knows the answer, but the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines.
Oh, honey, the ley lines are as fucked up already as it is.
And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
Can't believe the Turnfire was banished to the Shadow Realm.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
Is that what he's trying to do? Because we take him to the fucking Mayor Javari, right? And he like, leaves. I can't remember quite the conversation. He just sort of dips. Is he trying to find this? Is that what it is? He was talking something about his ancestors or something? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Now it's with the boy.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kinich. So we often call him Malipo Kinich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
He will not.
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past.
And you know I'm going to murder you.
Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Fuck that. Curse. Curse away, child. Go. I will allow you with this once. Because he's pissing me off, too.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natlan? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait, is that?
Oh Lord, we coming.
All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf.
Oh, you fucker! He just saw us on the horizon and was like, ooh, people to pass on my burdens to! Free labor, let's go! He was trying to avoid us, this bitch.
Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Oh, he knew if we saw him, we would have punched him.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Oh no, children, you did the one thing you weren't supposed to do and you look back. God damn it, we lost him.
Huh? Where?
And he's gonna be gone.
Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
You fell for the Batman trick. You can't do it. Fools.
Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
Don't worry, the next time I see him, I'm probably gonna strangle him. I'll do it twice.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, the 3 baby saurians could be dead. They could have fallen off a cliff. Just like their mom.
Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kenichi about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kenichi? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself.
Everyone hates Aha. Everyone hates Aha. Oh, it's wonderful. Validation.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kenichi partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
You're gonna get yelled at either way. The parents will know.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Goodbye, children. Please stop being so trusting of strangers. Whee! This... I don't think this is quite structurally stable. And worst of all, no handrails. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? You expect children to go up this? You expect children to go up this? The fuck? Alright, everybody, balance on this one plank. Let's go. There we are.
Quit following me.
Kind of bullshit. My battle is not with you.
Too slow.
My battle might be with whatever's up here. If there's even a battle to fight at all. Do I take out these torches? I mean... heckin'... No. Alright, well, I'll deal with that later then. I'm getting distracted!
Behold!
Yay! I will take a free thingy, though. Love a free thingy. It's on the bridge over here. So it's this. Yes. Gotta mark it. Gotta mark it.
Squall and Fury.
Alright. Is that up there? Down here? I'll find it later. It's not important. Getting distracted again. Need to stop. Stop having bops, Natlan.
Oni, what were you thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
She knows not. She, like I said, sneaking out of the house, encouragingly talking to and seeking out strangers. This kid, it's not gonna go well.
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, hmm? I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads.
This is what I mean. It's like, child, you snuck out of the house, and you were talking with strangers. You're not in a good position.
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you, too? No dinner for you tonight.
Ooh!
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner.
Oof. See, that's one of the... Okay. Little personal thing on parenting right here. My parents never did this to me. They never denied me sustenance for doing something bad. They would usually just take away something that I had, like, fun with, like, my computer, my 3DS or something, and, like, store it away in the garage or on some high shelf that I couldn't reach or something, and then they'd just give it back to me either after a certain period of time or after I did whatever it is I needed to do, right? That, to me, personally, is how it should probably be done. Because the whole, you don't get dinner thing, at least to me, is basically saying, you, didn't follow my orders, you disobeyed me, therefore I am going to deny you a basic human right. Which is food. You know? Like, I, as your parent, am going to deny you the right to eat. To consume sustenance. I'm going to have you go hungry the whole night because you disobeyed me. That just, to me, doesn't sit well. In the same way that, that has the same, like, authority superiority complex as bosses and just other, like, ego-hungry people who are like, oh, if you... Because, like, let me put it this way. Let's say you deny somebody something, right? Let's say you go against their orders and they say, if you don't respect me, I'm not going to respect you, right? And you would assume it's like, hey, you're not respecting my authority, so I'm not going to respect your authority. No. A lot of times what they mean is, you're not going to respect me as an authority figure, so I'm not going to respect you as a person. And that's what a lot of, like, shitty management is like. You know, things like that. But when I see this, to me personally, that's the equivalent of a parent doing that to their kid. Like, hey, you don't want to respect me as as an authority, I'm not going to respect you as a person. I'm going to deny you the basic right that you should have as a child I brought into this world to consume food because you didn't listen to what I said, right? You know, like, just say, hey, like, take a fun thing she has and say, oh, I'm gonna take this away from you for, like, 3 days, you know? Or be like, no, you know, going to go to that one event or whatever, like, something like that. Like, something that you can give back later, you know? Or like, oh, we're not gonna go on that trip, next week, right? But then you might go on it the week after, right? Things like that. Like, that's at least how I see it. The whole, you're not gonna eat dinner. That don't sit well with me. And I know everyone's different. But not for me.
Hello again, Huni.
It is I, the kind stranger, with the words boldly slapped across my face.
It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler! Dad, it's them! They're the ones who helped me! And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
So not only did she run away from home, and, like, sneak out of the house to go do something on her own, she also talked with strangers, and invited them over to her house, without her dad's permission, and said, basically, we're gonna host them whether you like it or not. Oh, honey, you dug yourself quite the hole there. And I ain't gonna help you dig you out. I ain't gonna help dig you out of it. That's on you, honey. Ooh.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently you helped my daughter today. So if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here.
Why does he also sound like Optimus Prime? What? Is this guy voiced by the same guy who was the chief of the Flower Feather clan? It wouldn't surprise me, because I know they reuse a lot of voice actors for, like, the NPCs and stuff. But I feel like this is the third time in Natlan I've gone up to a character and, like, heard them and been like, giving me Optimus Prime vibes. And I feel like it's probably all the same guy.
Now, I trust that you're sensible people, who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
We asked for 1 million more.
1 million more? At least you're a straight shooter. I can respect that much.
Haha! He appreciates my avarice! Haha! Validation!
Dad, please! They're not bad people! They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before! Be nice to them!
Kanich? Wait. I heard that 2 mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yeah.
And Paimon's the other.
By extension.
Ah,
We don't usually count her.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we start over?
Buddy, I have had far worse first interactions with people in this game. You're fine. Like, you're fine, dude. Like, this is literally just, hey, my young daughter snuck out, spoke with strangers, and invited them over to our home, all without my permission and knowledge. That's a pretty reasonable first reaction, honestly. He reined it in quite a bit.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Especially given the conditions that she had to go through to get here. Y'all should really fix that fucking bridge.
You've just arrived, I take it? It would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about-face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Oh, funny and true.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests.
Also, does that mean she's actually gonna get dinner tonight? Please feed the child. She is your daughter. You should not deny her basic human rights. You brought her into this world. You should feed her. You should give her water. You should a roof over her head, a bed to sleep in. Please, for the love of God. Listen, we already had Shilonen's Chronicle quest with the whole fucking, like, child abuse of brainwashing and converting Nechka into Nepeka and all of that shit, and, like, literally kidnapping her and dragging her into the mines and shit. Like, that was a whole... And, like, silencing her, and that was... I don't need more parental abuse in this game, okay? Please. Like, I know in comparison, small scale, but, like, feed your fucking kid.
Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Please allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy, in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yunkasaur warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
That's a heckin' big boy. That's Chonk. Chonky boy.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yunkasaurs never live longer than a century. It's possible that the abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
That's such a different thing, though, because normally up until the... Now, granted, I don't know how it works on the dinosaurs, but it's a very different thing, because, like, for people, when we involve abyssal corruption, lifespan gets shorter, not longer. Life short, not long.
That's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory. But even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive. And when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep.
Okay, I've had to have heard this voice actor before for some other NPC, because I was getting, like, the vibe from the Flower Feather Clan guy. This guy is, like, full-on Optimus Prime, and I know I've mentioned that before. It's distracting me. He's doing a great job, but it's distracting me. Can't unhear it.
However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in Natlan lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away. But it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment.
Big dinosaur on the loose.
Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result. And...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, sorry about that. Sucks. Yeah. Oof.
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
yes. And Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now, we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony. And we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you'd be perfect for the role.
Why would you not just use Knitch off the bat? He literally has the ancient name of What?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who's inherited the Malipo name.
Exactly. Just go grab him.
Oh, you mean Knich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule.
I mean, what do you want? The man's a fucking one-man army. He's got things to do. We're in the middle of a goddamn war. He's busy. Like, in terms of the annual schedule, I get it. You know, he'll open his calendar for that. But, like, when you ask him in between, he might be busy with other shit. I get it.
An exceptional ceremony? I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Look, I respect that. I respect that. That just sounds normal to me.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs. But I'm convinced the Y-Up got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. Have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?"
Me. That's me. That's fucking me in this whole game. I'll do it for you. How much you paying? That's literally what I've been doing with Lumine the whole fucking time. You're just referring to me.
Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable How he hangs around with.
That I agree with.
Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
I agree with this. Look, Kanich, he's gotta make a living, man. We all do. That be life. You gotta make me, like, suffer through adventuring bullshit of all sorts of crap. You better pay me for that, alright? You want me to climb up this mountain? Better pay me for it. How we can throw him off the mountain. It'll be fine.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him, as long as we find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates, huh? So what do you think?
Okay, but then what's in it for me?
You will gain the respect and friendship of the Scions of the Canopy. Something no amount of Mora can buy.
I'd still prefer money as well. You know, on the side. Even just a small amount, you know, just something.
Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Oni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts.
It's okay. It's okay, chat. I'm gonna get Prima Gems for this. Alright? That's my payment. They ain't paying me, but the game's paying me, so we're good. Funding the gacha. So I can get a C6 Riku. Exactly. Exactly.
Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Well, in the end of Act 2. You see, like, Act 1 and Act 2 are really short. And then we're gonna get an Act 3 and it's gonna be 3 times longer.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Can I punch him? Can I do it now?
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words.
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
I love he's just willing to admit it. Yeah, I'm from the Abyss, but like, ow, that hurt me. Ouchie, ouch, my feelings.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Alright, I'll let him talk when he's insulting, Injiro. I'll let him insult him.
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away.
Nah, he could've got you anyway. That man's a one-man army.
You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Loving you, Kanich.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
Honestly, much like Kanich, I left this conversation a long time ago.
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
That's how I feel about Dottore. Finally. Something I can agree with this guy on.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
I have so much respect. He just like me. We know our worth, god damn it. Hey. I ran out of water again. Let me go get some more. This is
Let's dance.
It's funny and irritating. It's funny because I feel like with Kinich and his personality, he's just gonna be like on the same level as me. It's annoying because a Howl is here, as well as fucking Injiro, who I just
There's no such thing as pure freedom.
I
in
don't
this world.
remember
Even the wind cannot blow
him
on forever.
like very well. I just knew he annoyed me. But anyway, quick break. I'm dying. No, it's too early for the pill. Okay, I'll have to take another quick break in a bit after that, but break for now. Howdy, I need water very bad. I filled up the glass. And then immediately I drank the whole thing. Remember to hydrate, everybody. It's very important. Anywho, Act 3. And given that it is Act 3, it's gonna be the longest part. So, after we finish up that, I might just have to end the stream, depending on how tired I am and how long it takes. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, wait, there's mail. It's Jehuda's birthday. I haven't met her. But thanks for the free shit! It's like, I have no clue who you are, but thanks!
I just tell it like it is. If someone can.
Alright. Where am I going? To the... Oh. Okay. Oh. Christ on a bike. Okay, I need the dinosaur.
Quit following me.
It's time to dinosaur. Just, okay. Oh, that's where the thing is. Okay. Well. That didn't work. Am I supposed to be able to, oh, no, wait, there's one. One moment. Thank you.
Burst! The wind rises.
Nothing happened. Oh. Okay, you know what? We're close enough anyway. Who gives a shit? Who needs the dinosaur? I found my own way. Let me mark that off on the map. Great. Alright. What do you mean there's a spin crystal up here? No, it's down. Okay, you bastards. It looks different on the map. Alrighty.
Too slow.
Teleporter obtained. Let's
Squall
go.
Fury.
The abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity.
Yeah, that's a problem.
See those torches over there? Those are sacred flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Well, they definitely do now, given the fact that she, used up her Archon power to fuel it.
Are you saying that the sacred flame and the turnfire are the same thing?
For ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the sacred flame is able to burn away abyssal filth. So that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the sacred flame.
Or we can do it ourselves. Lumine has that power inherently.
That's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect the kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point. Then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Immediately. Go grab Kanich. He's the only motherfucker I know who has a grappling hook. Alternatively, we can find Link. Although, to be fair, in the majority of the games, he seems to be pretty lost too. You ever played Breath of the Wild? Tears of the Kingdom. Where the people are like, where'd he go? Exactly. Absolute anarchy.
Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way to the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way.
It is I. I shall be the one with the flame. Fear me. Cower in fear.
The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Gee, by golly, who would have did guess to that?
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
You do realize you're flying right now, right?
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Ha! Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back.
Okay, but what if I miss the first time, though?
The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
Yeah, but what if I miss, though?
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today, then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Sure, I guess.
I'll repeat the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
I am not a fucking child. I remember the thing you told me 5 seconds ago. Interact with the lip braziers to obtain the protection, then collect and throw the things. And then while under them, you can approach an unlit. Alright, give me the dinosaur.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
My computer did not like that. Alright. Jesus. Alright. Then I gotta figure out what the rest of them are. Good question. Oh, thank you. No! Okay, I guess it's lit. Oh, okay, hold on. No. I don't want to grapple to it, I want to shoot it. I want to shoot it! Just go do the thing. Okay. So I'll just ignore the other one, I guess. I would presume there's one in there. See, this is the thing, it's like it's hooking on to... Can you fucking stop? God, Jesus Christ! Let me go! There's certain mechanics in this game where they want you to, like, aim at something and it doesn't quite work. Like, no. 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 See, the problem is it's the same goddamn button. No. Fucking. They're like the brazier. I'm goddamn it, I'm trying. What the fuck do you want from me? I'm thinking. Do I need to do this first? Is that the problem? No. Like the brazier. Is it, do I need to do this first? No. You'll see what, you get it, right? It's like you hook onto the thingy. What am I missing? Like, legitimately, what the fuck am I missing here? They're like, approach it. I'm approaching it. I'm attacking it. I'm doing everything in my power. I don't fucking understand what you want me to do here. I only have 2 buttons at my disposal, and only one of them does the thing you want me to do. Like, what am I supposed to do? Is it this? Instructions. Horribly unclear. Wow. Fucking wow, man. Okay. I have to eat the fruit first. And then I shoot it. Approach it with the... Did Did I not? There you go. You're making me think I'm a. You're making me think I know. And that one just did it automatically. That one I didn't even have to. I am upset. What? What do you mean? I just got close to this one. Trinidad, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna... This is mine now. Anarchy, tragedy, burn everything to the ground. What the fuck? Then collect and throw flame grenades. Am I supposed to know what that is? Inherently. This fucking plant that has never been pertinent before at all, ever. And half the time I'm already just throwing it and it's hitting them, so it's exploding upon contact.
There's no need to.
That's what I just approached.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
There's no consistency. What the fuck, man? Oh. Why would you do this to me? I'm gonna mark that on my map, and we're gonna burn everything. God, Jesus.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of our previous candidates.
Are you sure? Are you fucking sure about that? Because if I outperform them, oh buddy, they must have been awful. It's probably why your ceremonies don't last.
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wayab would consider you for the honor.
Oh, don't worry, I'm doing all this shit for my own name anyway.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
Ha 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 ha. All right. Now there's still a few days left until the ceremony. I should get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
You know, for as much as I hate exploring underground in Inazuma, I'd rather be spelunking that fucking pyramid right now. That was bullshit. That was so unclear.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich. But that's only because they haven't seen you in action.
I don't think they want to.
Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer. And my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we Scions of the Canopy called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we failed to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home.
Everyone's just fucked everywhere we go, ain't they?
So to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
we've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Can it's just in the back for the meeting of the minds? Y'all remember how I said before about camouflage and just bad at sneaking? Holds true. Holds true. Off he goes. Sure thing, buddy. Off he goes. You know how you just.
Too slow.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hey, buddy. You mind giving me a second? I gotta take a pill. Just be 1 minute, Knitch. Okay, the pill is swallowed.
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Finally, someone who's just fucking straightforward. God, a rarity in these parts.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know, and I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Nah, we good. I turned off the camera so you wouldn't see my funky glitching out while I tried swallowing a pill.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Send the chunky boy to the Shadow Realm!
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Murder! Murder to the Mountain King! Death to all! Anarchy! Set the world ablaze!
Whoa! Are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently.
No, perfectly blunt enough. I appreciate it.
There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
very funny, but honestly, I like the fact that he's just, like, to the point.
But that's ridiculous! He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory!
Yeah. Have fun with the editing. I hope it isn't absolute murder. We'll see. I'll be going for as long as it takes me to get through this quest. After that, I'll probably stop streaming for the night, depending on if, depending on how long the stream actually goes. I might try and do the thing for Pancake tonight, or I might just pass out. Who knows? Hell, life. I got a nice new, mostly freshly made bed. Oh yeah, because I forgot to mention when I was, because I had to remake the bed. There was like a mattress protector underneath it. I've had that thing for, you know, a couple years now, I guess. It wore through itself. I need a new one. So I don't want to put the fucking fitted sheet on the bed because it's really annoying because of all the other crap I have on the floor around it. So I'm like, you know what? We just raw mattress for the, the next 2 nights. I ain't gonna fight with a fitted sheet for that crap.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
They be losing dinosaurs all over the goddamn place.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme!
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace.
Such a dark tale to be told to the sound of the trumpets. Oh no, the milkshake! No! Loss of milkshake is tragic. But, see, because I would have just remade it, but then it's like, I don't want to put the... Like, I'm gonna get the new cover in, like, a couple days. I don't want to put the damn sheet on just to have to take it off again. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. There's a lot of stuff on the floor. There's merchandise and yarn. I have to remember to pick that rock up off the floor. Or I accidentally run into it. Oh, the life of an artist. There's just random shit all over the place. Which reminds me, I need to go get clasps. Let me write that on my... Hold on, let me write that on a sticky note. I keep forgetting I need to buy clasps for a new, charm that's gonna come out in March. Clasps. Gotta do that at some point. And speaking of which, I wanted to make stickers. Guess what I'm not allowed to do? Because I gotta do all the goddamn side quests!
In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asked us to kill the Mountain King. What should we do?
I mean, I'm down for murder. In most cases.
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Fair enough.
Good. See you soon.
Have a good day, sir. Welcome to Act 3, we're making a deal. Blood pact, blood pact.
The wind rises. Huh. Huh. Too slow.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Oh, Paimon, I forgot. You're awful at this.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
Alas, I still have 6 more after this. It's like I'm doing a good job, but like, buddy, there's 6 more and I've got 2 days. I got 2 days, man. Granted, I think the more annoying parts are already out of the way. I did the one quest for Pancake, I did the one for Coco, I have to do another, hopefully not too long of a series of side quests for Pancake, and then the rest of them are just like, these character side quests. Which will likely go by a lot faster when I do them off stream, because I won't be adding commentary. So my biggest concern is really just like the other quest for Pancake, and hoping that doesn't take forever, because that's the thing. Though, like the world side quests, not the chronicles, like the tribe quests. The other shit is the part that takes forever.
There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Almost there. We're almost there soon. Soon I can have a fucking name. God, what a novel concept that is!
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
By which he means the murder of the Mountain King.
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Also, Ivy, now that you're here, you can concur with me. Does this motherfucker his voice remind you of Optimus Prime or not? Because that's been bothering me.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss. And you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic that this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
I mean, I know how to murder people. So yes.
That's really all you need to know. The ceremony is in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready.
Okay, good. It's not just me. Thank you. I needed the validation. Because, like, I've heard his voice on at least one other NPC, and I pointed that out before. I was getting the vibe from the Flower Feather Clan chief. I don't think it was the same voice actor as this guy, but he had, like, a similar cadence, but this guy's reminding me of the first guy. And I'm just like, oh no, it's Optimus Prime.
In the meantime, feel free to look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Maybe you should actually pay me.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people. And as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve.
Throw a static filter over and I believe him, ask you to go find the Allspark. Wonderful. I mean, to be fair, he's already sending us on a quest. He might as well be.
I'll be sticking around over the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kinich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Any updates? Hey, there's the boy! Yeah, the fun little thing is that, like, I think after you reach level 1, they add the character to the thing. It's so cute. Alright. Sir, I have several questions. Sir, I know I fucked up and I broke the thingy before, but I require your assistance.
Ah, you're here.
Kinich, Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
It's alright, buddy. I met you before.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kinich to invite you over for a quick chat. I believe Kinich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night.
Neat!
However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety.
Alright, put the weaponry away, everyone. No murder tonight.
Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Alright, I'll put the sword back on the shelf. God damn it.
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration. Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
I love my options. I am inclined to honor your request. I am inclined to honor my agreement with Trinidad. I need time to mull this over, and Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight. You know what? Not my problem. Y'all deal with this shit yourselves.
Running away won't solve anything. You just need some time to think this through, that's all. Don't worry. We'll come up with something if we put our heads together.
You know what? Let's go spend some time in the hot springs tonight. I'm not having this shit. Y'all figure it out on yourself.
Thank you both. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kaniche, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
Multitasking, I like it. Let me leave. Let them suffer the consequences of their own actions, and I enjoy a nice, warm fucking bath that I can't take anymore because my skin's goddamn irritated.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this. Kaniche, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right, but my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid. I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
I love it. Cycle back around. God, this man is just me.
Oh yeah.
In less
What
words.
was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
Oh, I didn't even notice he was gone. Alright, y'all know I'm very perceptive at this shit. Like, someone walks off the screen, someone's gone from a thing. I am the first person before the characters to even be like, hey, where'd this person go? Right over my head. I didn't even notice a hall wasn't here. That's how much I fucking ignored that look. Oh. What a blessing we are gifted this day.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining. So, I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
How do you miss him? He's the loudest thing on the screen. Simple. Skip his dialogue. Makes life so much easier.
Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a house, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time, I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space.
Good old Rift Towns. We can always rely on them.
I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
So,
if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
I'm sorry, Knitch. Is your plan to keep the Mountain King alive? Is your plan to keep the Mountain King alive basically to chuck him into the abyss? I don't think he's gonna last that long if he take the Mountain King and push him somewhere else. Oh. Oh, Knitch, honey. I get the idea. I understand trying to move him. But you have chosen the secondary location. That is the fucking abyss itself.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
I feel like that line got cut off at the end, but whatever. And if we've learned anything about Natlan up until this point, preserving the culture and heritage is their #1 priority above all things else. Even if it costs people their goddamn lives.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about, now and into the future.
Which again, isn't a bad way to think. But I gotta remember, everybody in this nation down to die. Everybody in this nation is prepped to just chuck themselves into the heat of everything. They're just like, ooh, a bat, let's go. Is my leg broken? Who gives a shit? On guard, and then they die. And they're like, but I died fighting. And it's like, okay. Your kids are orphans now, but at least you died fighting.
And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts?
Well, there's one in Inazuma, but that might be a little too far.
Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way. You have any better ideas?
Buddy, my brain stopped working like an hour ago. This is all on you.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
And I've lost myself to the music.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui the Firebringer stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly.
Oh no, the Eepies have consumed ye! By God, what a tragedy! Oh no! Oh no, that means you're gonna have to dream! By God, whatever will I do when that occurs? Gosh darn it, I guess I'll have to feast tonight. That's what I'm here for! That's what I exist for! I am here to sass! Why the hell do you think I'm streaming? I must extend it. My reach must be ever farther. My sass will be known to all. But anyway, good night. I will be here, not murdering the Mountain King. Not doing that.
The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Well, we'll have to see. I'll either feast or I'll bottle them up. It'll depend. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to eat something right now. Alas, I can't have shit for another hour. By God, I love taking pills.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me.
Oh, I'm great at avoiding people. Don't worry about that.
I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them.
Alright, distraction time.
If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Not only am I good at avoiding people and not interacting with them in the first place, but if I am interacting with them, I'm very good at ending conversations. And distracting them. And making the conversation longer. I work both ways.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Ingratiate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
We're just gonna shove him in. You take one side, I'll take the other, and just push him.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Wyna nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
Look, no matter what we do, one of them's gonna be pissed off. Who cares?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side.
I like his thinking.
The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean we have a deal?
Let's go!
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Alrighty! Walk around the tribe the next day. Before we do that, I need more water again, because who would have guessed? I'm thirsty as fuck, my throat is dry, and I drank it all because of the... I had to. I also just had to because pill. Alright. Hydrate, everyone, hydrate.
There's no such thing as pure...
Hey. I must readjust.
freedom in this world.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
Quit following me.
Oh no, I must converse. Why would you make me do this?
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
So the party was going great.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Hoonie's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Oh, the mentality of a child. It varies by day.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back. Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
It's gonna be great. And there are gonna be no flaws whatsoever, and I'm definitely not gonna get stuck on one of the torches and not know what to do for a solid 2 minutes straight.
What? Really?
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
Don't worry about it.
We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
Look, man, I'm just here. I'm the distraction.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
Like, I'm the agent on the inside. Just being like, be distracted, woo, and then I'm gone. And then suddenly, like, the prize diamond in the back room is suddenly missing or whatever the fuck, you know?
Alright. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Oh yeah, this is something I realized during Jilonin's quest that I realized wasn't actually on the stream. There's a vast distinction between the quality of the playable character models and the NPC models. Obviously, of course, we know that the NPCs can only be so much designed because, you know, time, resources, money, so on and so forth. But there was always something about NPCs that made them, you know, beyond using, oh god, what's it called? Not preset. Is it presets? Beyond using, like, different, presets that they have to, like, switch between the models and stuff, I realized something that is always bothered me about NPCs in the back of my brain that I never really noticed before, until very recently, which is hilarious after 5 years of playing this goddamn game. It's the line art. NPCs only have 2 colors for their line art. Their skin color, and then everything else is just pure black. And I never made that distinction before until yesterday. But like every NPC, their hair, their clothes, all of them, the outline is pure black, and then you have like the darker outline for the whatever their skin tone is, right? On all of the playable characters, all of the line art is colored to match, you know, the main color of the thing.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again.
So like, compare Lumine to the kids. Notice how, like, the lines for her hair are a darker yellow. The outline for her dress is gray, except along the edge where it hits the blue, it is kind of blue. All the metal has, like, a dark brown outline to it. Even Paimon, like, the gray outline for her hair, like, she has an overall gray outline, actually. Even on the pink parts. But, and then you look at the kids, and it's just, like, pure black, and then just, like, a darker tone for their skin on the outline. It saves time! It saves money! Why bother putting in the extra effort on the model to, like, go in and do all the fine detail line art coloring around the edges? You just make it black. But it never clicked in my brain until the other day. Anyway.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Goodbye, small children.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before. Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all.
Oh, the times they are a-changin'. Anyway.
Come on, let's move on. Huh? What's going on over there? Let's take a look. Hey there! What's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Alas, I have a job to do.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Who's gonna tell him?
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny, I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the Sacred Flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
For a literal second, I thought all he was gonna do was just put his hands in front of himself. And I was like, sir, what the fuck do you want me to applaud for that? They cut away from it so quickly, that's basically all he did.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we going to do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves.
They really do be standing there with their hands out for a good while. Like, just how long they, like, hands out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A whole 7 seconds of just standing there with it. Gee, no wonder I didn't see much of that guy's dance. By God.
The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the Canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots. I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
This was mentioned in a different side quest. I did not read it. I just saw that it was a thing, and it's like, okay.
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age.
It's just paleontologists. They're just a bunch of paleontologists.
Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh?
Pretty spry for a fucking relic. Jesus Christ.
Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him.
I cannot believe he made a deal with a fucking demon. Alright. Sure. Go off, King.
Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight.
Here we go.
I don't suppose there's any chance you'd
Here
be
we
able to help?
go. I'll beat their ass.
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
I'll beat their ass.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Look, I'm not allowed to kill the Mountain King, okay? We gotta get our violence where we can.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take it.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Okay, real quick, chat, I gotta take a bathroom break. Be back in a moment. Methinks this is gonna be one of those your ass is gonna be up until 2 a.m. kind of nights. Possibly even 3, who's to say? I may need to cool it on the commentary a bit, 'cause oh boy, it's going. I'm yapping too much. But that's part of the thing, I must yap. 'Tis the whole point. Oh, the line between yap and no yap. Both for sake of stream time and also my goddamn throat.
Too slow.
Oh. Yeah, I'll bring them here later.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Yes, but they're rift hounds. We need them.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of them.
Yes, but we need the rift hounds.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Okay, I guess I'll murder them. Come here, boys.
Come and
Mapachi.
stay back. The wind rises. Stay back. Behold.
Okay, there we go.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
Hey. A mural's a mural either way. I don't care how small the goddamn mural is. It's still a mural. Do you know how hard it is to make murals? Ugh!
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling.
And what do you think all art is? What do you think art, like, all art is?
It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like?
Who's to say?
Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Take a picture. Take a picture. Take the picture. Or take the picture from here. Okay, I like mine better.
That's a wrap.
Hey, you.
Let's take it back to Tiago.
Hey, buddy, I got your fucking photo. There's another person now.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Arc on above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Hello. I will bring anarchy to you all.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh my god, I forgot word of mouth. The kid can the children can do all the distraction work for me. Oh god, I forgot the power of blabbing children.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Ugh! More side questing. We're side questing in a side quest. By God.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Panche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
Did you ever keep these records and different things? Like, I would feel like if you had that many notes, you would need more than one book. You know, multiple journals and shit. Couple sticky notes. Maybe a few copies here and there.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
Again, you don't have the notes saved somewhere else.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost.
Yes,
listless.
I understand the man is very
He's
upset.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student.
Yeah,
If
okay, I'll do
only
it.
for
See what I mean, Panche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I understand, I'm a miracle worker. Thank you very much. I would like to go to bed at a reasonable-ish time tonight.
I don't know if he's still there, but
Doesn't matter, we'll go anyway. Yeah, but... You really didn't make it very far, bud.
hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
What kind of smack talk is this?
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this?
Well, time for murder.
Eat dirt, suckers!
Still time for murder. Looming, we can still murder him. Okay.
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good?
None of my watch.
Down.
I'm faster than him. Get his ass, Riku! Damn it, I'm on a decline. The babies!
Where did these Yuvka sores come from? Get away from me, you monsters!
They're babies!
Oh, the baby Saurians are blocking his path!
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer. Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
This guy's such a shitty thief. I'm going to rob you. Well, I guess I'll throw this away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags.
Gee, by God, it's almost like every single person in existence that you could possibly rob is not always necessarily going to have money on them. You want to think about that next time, you dingus.
All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
I'm gonna take that as if the stuff is not there when I get back up that whole way that I now have to walk that I ran down to chase you. If it's not up there, then I have the full right to impale you on the edge of my blade. That's what I'm gonna take the statement as. Well, let Albedo stab him. He's done it before.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
We're just gonna
Although
head
the
back?
Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
This is the quote-unquote teacher that he found for How. He's... no wonder How isn't around. He's fucking babysitting in Jiro.
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
No pressure or anything.
Yupanki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take.
Alright. At least the book's still around. But goddamn, man.
Let me see. The author is... Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Of this I agree.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body?
It's possession! It's possession again! Oh! Possession 2! Electric Boogaloo! Let's go!
When will that glorious day arrive?
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Oron got a little bit of possession as a treat? You telling me Kanich can be possessed too? God damn. Land of war, land of fucking possession at this point. And lack of therapy. Cannot forget lack of therapy. Not now, Cactus. I'm in the middle of something. Thank you.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts.
Before you even say anything, buddy, they don't need to lecture you about a doomsday, cause you're part of the Abyss. The doomsday already happened in Conria 500 years ago, and now we got the fucking loom of fate hanging over our heads. The doomsday's on the horizon. We'll get there.
All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
The tone of this conversation took a 180 so fast.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
So did you solve the problem or not?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
Ancient names don't hold any real power, he says. And you had to get 6 people to fucking, I don't know, superpower their ancient names just so that Moeka even had the opportunity to punch the sky.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this.
How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
That's what I said from the jump. Abyss contamination, life short, not long. He gets it. He gets it.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
Don't talk about the hill trolls right now. Not right now. No. Hush.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom, and now it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kanich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
We're busy.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Never mind, we're not that busy.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kanich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
I'll be there. No further elaboration. Goodbye. Let's leave this conversation. My favorite thing to do. And apparently our favorite spot
Here
to
will do.
chat. Just right next to the boxes.
Yeah, I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
Oh no, I'm yawning now. I'm tired. Oh no. Damn me and my requirement of rest.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet. Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the Abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision not to fight back, and instead pass his blood and power onto the Mountain King.
Alright. Question. Why would you pass on your blood and power to the abyssal corrupted dinosaur?
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend.
Okay, but that friend got corrupted and is now the leading cause of death for what I presume is most Saurians in the area.
Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
I appreciate it so much.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
So, are we or are we not killing the dinosaur?
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
Alright, thrown into the abyss it is.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe, an object of worship even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Oh god, we have to wait so long. Rita's just gonna stand here, buy some boxes. He'll be fine. Oh wow, would you look at that?
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
Oh, I gotta go over here, god damn it.
You're here. Very punctual.
Gotta get the timing just right.
Oh,
Oh no.
So, the Groose? Very well.
Kaniche, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty.
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Oh my god, Paimon, you're a role model.
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kaniche! We could drown this measly flying ant and... Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities!
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple days.
Yay!
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Check it out. I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
Was that what he... Because obviously Hal is here now, so he's not watching Injiro. Is that what he traded in the quote-unquote deal for... with Injiro, I assume?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out. Here they come.
Oh boy!
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Let him go! Whee! Alright, he's very fun to play, I'll admit.
Burst forth.
I'm not quite built for it, but alas, he is but a Dendro boy. And I have built around the Animo.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
We're gonna get a Rift Lord? No, this bitch.
You see, Kaniche? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
We can throw him back in.
I take it this is your true form.
Yeah, he's just a lector. Then it is what it is.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Alright, at least he knows the steps. We... 1, 2, skip a few, we can move this along.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
This bitch. This guy right here, he looking out for us. He knows what's good. Good on ya, Kinich. God damn.
But it looks like you've already met.
I've beaten him up before, and I'll do it again.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Can I punt him back into the portal now?
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Buddy, I really don't care.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's
Blech.
deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
Don't be saying that a name is a superficial label here in Natlan. I feel like if anyone else in this land heard you say that shit, they would smite you down in an instant. In the land of ancient names and the preservation of culture and history, and the whole, a name is a gift of the past for those in the future. You're gonna be saying a name is a superficial label in this nation? Nah, bitch.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before, but my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Buddy, why are you here? I don't know why you're here.
Wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess, you've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes.
See, that's the thing. He's not even in the inner circle. He doesn't know what the fuck our brother's doing. Do you even know about the Loom of Fate? Get the fuck out of here.
I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
You have no use to me.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You passed on your burden to me when it came to those two kids.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
Have you met him?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahul.
Don't worry. I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a...
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
Enjo, you don't even... You're a shitty teacher. Wow.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him!
Traveler?
Yeah, I'll kill him. Go ahead, kill him. I don't give a shit.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me.
No, go have fun, beat his ass, throw him back at the portal.
I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
No.
Darn, he got away again. Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
It happens.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
What a great outlook to have.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Subject to debate.
Of course! Only the almighty...
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry. He can't hurt a fly.
Contract.
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as? A How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late.
I just love how quickly he just... So anyway.
You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire Night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Huzzah!
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Indeed.
See you tomorrow.
It's gonna be a long one. Oh boy. Alright. Ugh. For some reason, my throat is in like way more discomfort than usual. I think it's the fact that I spent like the first hour just yapping because the quest was not voice acted, and that I spent the end of the last stream also yapping for the last hour because I was starting the side quest as well. So, I apologize for the constant breaks. But I need another break. Because I need more goddamn water. Energy. Thank you, I need it. My god. I will go until this ends. I swear to God. But I need water. Be back in a moment. Please. Hydrate. For God's sakes. Alright. Thank you, Ribbons, for the energy. I'm very much so going to need that. Apologize. I can't even speak anymore. I apologize if any of you can tell that I am, running out of steam and not as quite as boisterous as, I was prior. We have well past the 4-hour mark, which is usually my limit. Now, don't get me wrong. Again, I am gonna go until I end this. I am. But once I finish this quest, I'm going to bed. I'll consider this, endurance training for the finale. Because, oh boy, I have no idea how long that's gonna be either. I just don't want it to end up being like 6 hours like I did for, Fontaine at the end, where I was like, oh, I'll get it done in like 4 hours. Nope. Thank you. Tis a mission, but we shall see to it done. My throat is also starting to hurt, so I might just end up talking less, and I don't want to do that because I'm streaming, but, you know. I will prioritize my health above all other things. So, there you go.
The wind rises.
Alright, buddy. Time to not kill the dinosaur.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Haha, well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Always a good sign when they give you something like this. The party cannot be changed during the thing. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended pyro. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got that down packed. You need pyro? Oh, honey, we got that in spades. Have you seen my son?
Off we go!
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Honestly, I'll just take some money.
If it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
Like some money.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still...
Good evening, Traveler and Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Save us from this conversation. Thank you so much for being our out.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the traveler a few pointers as the previous flamebearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done, and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
What a surprise! The flying...
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Oh, they're a lot taller than they were last time.
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers. Light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then, the ceremony is complete.
Sure.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Basically, if you fuck up at any point, we let you try again. Oh no, it's a spiral. Okay.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Yeah, okay. Where are the children?
Oh, Miss Traveler! You look so pretty today! You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
In a sense, yes.
I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Miss Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally. I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame-bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Oh yeah, we never did get the book back from Angel.
Good luck, Miss Traveler! You got...
Alright, thank you, child. Goodbye.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
As much as it can be.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
Don't worry, we're gonna throw him into the abyss.
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Okay.
Go get the sacred flame. Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff.
Thank God I don't have to actually, like, do anything this time. They're just like, go in a circle. Okay.
You're over halfway. Keep it up.
They're making me feel very stressed about something I probably shouldn't need to be stressed about. Why was the other one so complicated then? This one's just go stand next to it. Okay.
Impressive. Just one more to go.
Like, I can just go stand next to it. Why'd you make me, like, grab the fucking...
Come on. One last push.
the explodey
the
thing
final
before?
sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
That was so stupid. Why would they do that to me?
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave.
There's that one sneeze per stream quota. I was wondering when it was gonna happen. I hadn't sneezed the whole stream. What kind of terror would we be living in if we couldn't do that? Where do I need to go? Beneath me. Great. Oh, okay. You want me to go down here with the dinosaur? I'd rather not go down here with the dinosaur. Just, oh no, I need
Almost
to go
there.
down here with the
The
dinosaur.
cave is just
oh,
up
never
ahead.
mind. Fuck that. Fuck being a dinosaur.
The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Okay, now I probably need to be a dinosaur. Set the world ablaze, chat! Set the world ablaze! Okay, that bullshittery. Okay. Which one of these is technically first? I don't really know. Whichever one. Who really cares? Who's counting at this point, you know? I won't tell him if you won't. Whoopsie. Can you... Okay, thanks. For not doing the thing I wanted you to do. Alrighty. Up. There goes the dinosaur. How do I get up from here? Oh, there we go.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
Hey, I think we found the guy. Actually, isn't this... I was about to say, isn't this guy a boss? Isn't he a boss you can just fight? I think I fought him once before. Just to see what he did. But I don't need any of his drops for any characters I have, so I was just like, okay. It is done. The anarchy may now begin!
That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kongamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
I can take him.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
Okay, see, here's the problem, though. Like, Lumine can actually purify abyssal corruption in people. Why don't we just try that? Not saying it's gonna work, I'm not gonna say it's great, but like, why don't we try?
There's no need this time.
Time for the bullshittery. Let's go.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing?
Funky doohickey.
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Betrayal. It's anarchy. It's tragedy. Set the world ablaze. Let's go.
Is that a beastly rift?
Don't worry about it.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish locusts! Ugh, can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beast.
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
50-50.
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
To be fair, his idea, not mine.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
You're right. Still, it was his idea, not mine. Sir? Sir? Look at what you've done. You made it worse.
Ugh, you imbecile!
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
No, you had the choice to just stand there.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
No, the Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
Everyone out, now!
Dinner for Elder Trinidad.
Ha 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 ha. It seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
Yeah, no, this guy does not deserve dinner. Not in the slightest. Greatest punishment we could provide. The denial of tasty food. No, worst of all, no dinner. And you're most certainly not getting any cake. Now he gets to be murdered by a dinosaur.
Take me, O Mountain King!
Take me as your next sacrifice!
Look, buddy, I know you lost your dinosaur, and it sucks, but that dinosaur has 3 children, and you have a child. You just gonna throw yourself in the... Okay. Well. Watching horror, everyone. We're about to see another kid become an orphan.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
They told me to use fire, I'm using fire. I'll use the boy. Go.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Leave it to me. Behold.
Never mind. Just do the. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Upon the gale. How amusing. Surge forth.
Let's dance.
Just. Get your spins in.
A turning point in fate. The wind rises. Ha! Yeah! Cha! Ha! Ka!
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end to White Natlan's shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Yeah, okay, go off, King. And we're just back. So anyway, we took a nap and then we woke up the next day.
Whew. Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Alright, he's alive! But he's been pretty fucked up. I know we told him no dinner. However, he is now in recovery, suffering from, like, full body, likely 3rd-degree burns, possibly worse. he can have dinner for sake of recovery, but still no cake.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker?
Yeah.
First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the Scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
This is a sign of the Canopy's, self-sacrificing spirit in action. This is just them literally going, oh, pit of fire? Awesome, I'm gonna jump into it. That's like all of them.
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
All of you have a death wish.
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell has formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but this shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
Yeah, okay.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
I feel like in the span of 500 years, somebody would have thought of it.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow, that's amazing!
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire.
Hey, you know what they say? Fucking blue fire. Hottest fire that there is. Nah. Not even white fire. No. Fucking transparent. New fire just dropped.
And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Sneeze number 2. Minimum 1. There's no maximum. It's just minimum 1. Hey, buddy, I need you to understand. I'm still here, but I'm kind of burnt out too. I started losing it at the 4-hour mark, but I am determined to finish the shit tonight. Because I gotta grind tomorrow and the next day, because I'm starting Act 5 on Tuesday when I start streaming, whether I like it or not.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
We can do it. We'll get there. I swear I have this teleporter. I do have this teleporter. Yeah. I've been here. I've been here. I've fought that guy once before. I wanted to see what he did, because I was like, oh, new, different boss. I was like, okay, that's how he works, whatever. I didn't need his drops, so I just left him there. Didn't know it was pertinent to the history of the land, but I guess everything here is.
Hey, Kanich!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire!
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
He literally craved death. Yeah, so they updated every single time. So, right now we are in the latest update that's about to come out, next week is Acts 7 and 8 of Nod Karai, which is the nation after Natlan. Act 5 is the last part of Natlan, and then I have an interlude in Mondstadt, and then we go to Nod Karai, which is 8 acts and a prelude. Oh, it's gonna be very long. So it's the final part of this specific nation. But we are still a whiles away from the end of the game.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Yeah, I do got a while. I should, hopefully, be caught up with it, like at the start of March, I want to say. If I did my maths correctly, which I cannot recall right now. And by caught up, I mean, like, where the game is right now. Thinking of the newest update, but is what is. I just want to get this done. Don't get me wrong, Natlan's great, but, like, I'm really trying to catch up here.
Kanich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
No, I do not believe he was intending to kill himself.
Intending to what?
to, do the same thing as Burkina?
Oh, transfer soul. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Sacrifice myself?
No.
Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Look, buddy, I know everyone else in your tribe is like a fucking maniac craving death. He's so chill. Why would you think he would do that?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
Doubt. Doubt. I can think of a couple people off the top of my head who know some shit.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins, much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option, for Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now, and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You want to talk about fucking health-wise?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust Kid, its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
That or he's just tired of talking to people.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
Oh, yeah. You can tell how much respect I have for that guy. And also how much my brain is swiftly leaving me.
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
Equivalent exchange. You're my friend. That means I'm your friend. Holy shit.
So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
God bless him. It is done.
So, in the end, only poor little Hoonie got the sad ending?
Sir, I'm gonna need you to cease and desist.
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
To be fair, your dad ran up to a giant flame, turned around, and then told a giant rampaging dinosaur to please take him as its next sacrifice. That was on him.
Hoonie, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
He'll be severely scarred with burn marks all over him. At least he's alive.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Not really. I mean, yes, the Mountain King did absolutely burn him. It is your dad who decided to, not run away with everybody else who came out perfectly unscathed, but rather, run to the fire and yell at the dinosaur, "Take me as another sacrifice!" And then took a fireball to the face. So yeah, he's responsible, but your dad also fucked up.
Huh? Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
I don't know, the fact that they're willing to still listen to your bullshit?
What?
Your extreme sports.
He's on it with the fucking sports again. Sir, I just need you to stop talking.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone. It's a dangerous sport, to be sure.
Yeah,
but
yeah, okay.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position.
Sir, I am too tired to deal with your bullshit.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
We are not your friend.
Is that it?
Appropriate response. Thank you, children, for not being impressed by him in the slightest.
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Get fucked!
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again.
Did he revive the fucking dinosaur?
Huh?
Sir, I'm gonna need you to explain that real quick. And it's over. Buddy! Buddy! I'm gonna need you to explain the dinosaur revival. What? So anyway, kid, sorry Dad's fucked up. Here's your revived dead dinosaur. Huh? Okay. Sure. Why not? Alright, well, that is more than enough for me. Oh my god, I am tired. Thank you guys for sticking around. I do not... I'm gone. You lost me. You lost me an hour ago, but you lost me already anyway. Thank you. Thank you, Ribbons. I will most certainly go the fuck to sleep. I wish you all a wonderful rest. And I'm forgetting my outro. I wish you all a wonderful rest and the sweetest of dreams. Remember to drink water. I'm tired. I'm gonna see you next time. Goodbye.